I'm gonna eat really quick. Good morning. Do I have a story for you guys? My God. I should be playing the lottery. Oh man, good morning everyone. Just got my breakfast delivered. I was starving this morning because I didn't eat yesterday from like 8 o'clock. Actually had a hard time falling asleep, but yeah, it's an amazing day once again. But guys, yesterday, if you saw my screenshot, we do have the 15-minute opening range trade that we gotta take, so we gotta pay attention to that. But yesterday, I was trading my take profit evals, and I full sent it. I made $4,400, thinking it was an eval. Imagine I blew it. My biggest payout on take profit ever. But if you think that's everything, nope. That's one. This is crazy. But there's another thing that happened. How did I not catch the other thing? I don't know. Yesterday, I was talking to Nutty at like 10 o'clock at night. And we were talking about Tradeify. So I sent him this screenshot, right? I sent him this screenshot. Like, these are my balances after almost blowing these accounts, right? I sent him the screenshot. I log into NinjaTrader, and I sent him the screenshot. And a few minutes go by, and I'm like, wait a minute. Why are my balances at 154 and 153? They were like 152 when I ended the stream. Or when I thought, right? These were my balances when I finished the stream. Well, I was in the trade for the entire day. Trade Syncer messed up. I haven't checked yet if it messed up today. Trade Syncer messed up. And I was in the trade for 7 hours and 28 minutes. How did I not know that? I don't know. I didn't see anything on NinjaTrader moving. Nothing. This screws my consistency because 35% consistency, and now oh wait, got the moving opening range trader here soon. Alright, opening range trade, we're gonna continue talking about the other stuff in a second. Alright, retest of the 15-minute range. Oh, voice changers enabled. Jesus. Well, that's oh man. Yeah, we finished. Alright, that was kind of a retest there. So we finished the day yesterday with a giveaway. That's why the effect was on. And I should have looked at the chat. I have 15-minute opening range trade, same as yesterday here. See if we could get it. Looking for 10 points. Look for a trap here. a big sell-off though, big sell-off. So it's gonna be harder to get this target unless it really goes. Sorry guys about the sound effect. I'm gonna repeat what I said, or maybe made it sound even cooler. Oh, sorry guys. I see you all posting about the mic. Gonna add for a trap here. I'm probably gonna take a stop loss for like 1500 or something. We'll retake it. Or maybe we'll take a two-legged pullback. So 15-minute opening range trade didn't work today like it did yesterday, so I'm gonna finish eating here. Might take a two-legged pullback though. I'm going for too big of targets. I gotta start doing 20 ticks like I intended to, you know. Yesterday I lost on this account the same way. My mouse is freezing. All right, two-legged pullback here. So we could get 10 points. All right, made back half the loss. I'll take that. Nice two-legged pullback. Beauty, actually. Let me finish eating, guys, because it's gonna get cold, and then we'll get back to it. Man, that was good. That's gonna be my go-to breakfast from now on. Nice little trap here. We do have some big earnings today, so we're gonna have to see. The market's gonna be waiting for those earnings. Hopefully not. Nutty is in Florida. He'll be back tomorrow on stream. Guys, you have to pay attention to the posts and videos the streamers post, man. Like when I'm not streaming, I usually post on my community tab. So does Nutty. But Nutty actually made a video. If you watch his last video, you will see why he's absent. I'm going to repeat myself a little bit later about what happened yesterday, how I made extra $10,000. I made $10,000 between Tradeify and Take Profit Trader yesterday. So we're definitely going to do a giveaway today if you guys are kind enough to hit that like button. I just received my biggest payout ever from Take Profit Trader. How many accounts am I trading? I think I have 32 accounts. Down 728 right now in this trade. Took a bigger loss here on the 15-minute opening range trade. It went in my favor. 30 ticks. The two-legged pullback was beautiful. Probably should have never added to this trap, but that was extra 54 ticks of loss. All right, man, let's not give people any bias, okay? This is not what I want to do in the stream. We don't want to create biases for other people. Let people trade what they want to trade. But if that's your plan, good luck. I don't like giving people bias. Like yesterday, Top Step TV had like a thing and they were saying long, beautiful target up top, whatever it was, some trend line that they had. Market just dumped. So people that watched that automatically were long biased because they trust them and then they got screwed. You know, let the market dictate. And then whatever their plan is, because you can make money long and short. NASDAQ is, you know, it's on crack. So you can make your 10, 20 points in both directions. So if it's not your plan, then what do you mean it's not your plan? You're saying it's not your plan? Ooh. Could this be the 15-minute opening range? Short. I am waiting for a couple payouts from Apex as well. Think about taking this short, but I don't know. I requested I think 4,500 from Apex yesterday. Maybe even more. Forget. The month's looking good. Top Step Project X is on QUANTOWER, but do the brackets work? Is hedging Bullnox evals allowed? Yes. I mean, is it allowed? I don't know. They don't check. Oh, it doesn't work. Yeah, that's why I haven't traded it. I'm not going to trade with Top Step for a while, though, because what am I going to do with 3 contracts on a 150K account? Make 300 bucks? Not worth it. I mean, long term it would be worth it, but I'm going to jump in, I think. Let's retested the 15-minute opening. Maybe it will collapse. Okay, took one off. Come on, go lower. Someone's fighting it here. There we go. There we freaking go. No break even on it though. On the rest. At least I made money on 2 contracts. I was basically green on the account. But let's see if we could get a nicer sell-off, maybe to like 140s. So I'm 343 if I take 20, 30 ticks. I was going for 40 ticks here. Unfortunately, took a big loss. Otherwise, this day would have been amazing already. Maybe we could make it up right here. If we could get to 140s. Or nope, stops me up. All right, down 325. Was down 1500. Not bad. I'm gonna wait, or maybe I'll take it to like a pullback. I don't know. I don't know yet. Technically, already had it to like a pullback where I stopped out. I don't want to be like gunslinging, but I feel like the market just dies down as soon as we're past the first half hour to an hour. The market just dies down. All right, one more long two-legged pullback here. First leg, second leg. Let's see what could go. Stop loss is not in the ideal spot. You could always get back in. We need to get over the 15-minute lows and then hold. Nah, it's not holding yet. This could have been the retest of the 15-minute. This could have been the retest of the 15-minute. All right, gonna take a quick break here. Please fill out your trading strategy below. Are you trading in any groups or any discords, anything like that? Using someone's credit card, changing IP addresses, is there anything of that nature? Because that's what I've been seeing. Do I want to know what happened to you today? Maybe. Hope it's good. Yeah, this might have been the retest of the 15-minute. Sure, probably waited with the long. Wait, what? How did that mess up your accounts? You guys know how we always say when copy trader messes up, we never get lucky? Well, I got lucky yesterday. I made $3,000 on my TraderFi accounts. I did not even know. The worst part is I lost $1,000 worth of drawdown. That means I was up extra $1,000 on my accounts. And Cuban coffee. You want to just send me a screenshot to my email, please? If you want me to show it to people so that we can ask if anyone else has that. Yeah, very easy ORB today. Thing of beauty. This whole week. Well, yesterday was tricky. Monday was very easy. So I should be up like $45,000, $50,000 already this week. But I'm only up 45,000. No. 35. Yesterday I had one of my best trading days ever. I think it was well over $20,000. I made like 25,000 yesterday. I said it at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna repeat it in a few as well. I received $3,400 payout from ooh, my payout's approved. Thank you, Apex. Ooh. $2,000. I just saw it now. Just got to approve that right before 10 o'clock. Okay. Okay, Cuban coffee trader, I see it. Is there any way? So I've seen this a lot, and Apex knows. There's been a lot going on with copy trading, TradeSyncer. There's been a group of traders. I'm not gonna mention names, but someone already reached out to me that they got denied and whatnot, and I spoke to Apex and they showed me all the details. Are you in any groups? Are you in any Discords? If you're not, just describe your strategy the best you can. Basically, they want to know if you know how to trade or if you're just following someone or someone is trading for you. What a day today. Totally forgot that Elite Trader Funding only pays on Wednesdays. Okay, one Apex payout's under. I mean, two are under reviews. One's approved. I got two more here to request today. Maybe today I'll request. I don't know yet. And this one's still gonna be good. All right, are we gonna just chop around now? Come on. We want to make some green money on this Elite account. 30% drawdown. Last July 8th. I keep saying last Tuesday, but it's been 2 weeks already. No, just the drawdown. I almost blew my accounts on July 8th. Damn, how different this account would have looked if I just taken 20, 30 ticks. Really gotta start doing that, guys. Trying to go for bigger days here, but the bigger days will come from bigger size. I'm down $1,000 instead of being up 1,000. If you're not getting any payouts, then I wouldn't be, crazy concerned. Because there's so many great prop firms out there, Cuban coffee. There's so many great prop firms out there that, Apex is actually like one of the more difficult ones to get a payout with. But once you get a system going and you're able to trade well, then you can get the biggest payouts with Apex. But when you're still struggling and you're trying to figure something out, Apex is not that easy. I mean, there are more difficult prop firms out there, but Apex is easy with the evals. But the 30% consistency and then 30% drawdown definitely plays a big factor. All right, new lows, new lows, new lows. Still selling off. Well, Top Step, it's easy to get paid, but they take 50% only, right? So it's, and they have scaling plans. I'm not a fan. But yeah, Top Step is good. I mean, getting paid with any prop firm is, Take Profit Trader, I YOLO'd yesterday, okay? I fully YOLO'd an eval. I took 15 contracts and I didn't realize I was on a pro account. I thought I was on an eval. I wanted to pass another eval. I took the trade. I got out of the trade. A couple minutes go by and I'm like, fuck, like I missed the profit by $40, like 159,000. I'm like, damn, I missed it by $40. I miscalculated. But then I went to see how many days have I traded this account for already. And I looked at the name and I was like, what? It's the pro account? So yeah. And they paid me. You know, I YOLO'd freaking no problem. This was a trade. I took a short there. So look how much it went against me too. Almost 10 points. I was down a lot. Not far away from blowing the account. Maybe like another 10 points and I would have blown it. Halfway to blowing it. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy how lucky I got. And they paid me. No problem. That's why Take Profit Trader is the #1 prop firm. Yeah, man, that's a big oops. Man, just try practicing. I'm not telling you what to do, but try practicing being in front of the screens, right? And not take a trade. Like, that's also a skill that we have to develop. Only because we sit in front of the screen does not mean we have to trade. Walking away is good, but then you're going to miss out on the price action studies, you know? Like, you can still learn a lot from watching. If you feel like you're on tilt, then yeah, best to walk away, for sure. Elaine, yeah, you're not going to be able to probably switch that over for now. Focus on other prop firms. I hope you are doing that already, but if you're not, Tradeify, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures. You know, you have Elite Trader Funding now. You have Lucid. You have Phidias. Top Step. Plenty of prop firms. Even like, I might even try like Prop Shop or something. I don't know. I bought another Lucid account yesterday because after I got that big payout from Take Profit Trader, I was like, you know what? Let me buy another 150K Lucid account. Kind of should buy 2 more and just be done with it. It's only $400. I say only because that's pretty cheap for a straight to funded 150K. My funded futures is $400. I don't really understand this. Someone's got to explain this to me. My funded futures is $400 for a 150K pro account, and it's an eval. Why would anyone trade with my funded futures for that? Or is there a special code that I missed? Because I tried a code, it was only 15% off. And I was like, wait, my funded futures is $400 for 150K eval? I know there's no activation, but holy smokes. Trade day and take profit trader are half the price. $100K payout you could take out, maybe. But why? But most people are not thinking about the 100K, right? There's going to be the 100K traders are very few and far between. That's not your general public. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. I looked at it yesterday and I was kind of confused. See, I don't like taking two-legged pullbacks like that, but I should. See, 1 and 2 here, double failure, and then it went. So 2 try failure. And off to the races it goes. End of day drawdown, no consistency rule. But you have end of day drawdown on trade day. I don't know. I'm just confused. $400 for an eval is insane to me. I would never pay that. What I'm missing is my hat. I did my hair for you, Corey. Figured do my hair once. I have meetings today, so did my hair. Typically, I don't wear a hat for my meetings. Typically. Sometimes I do. Okay, so with Patrick's code, it's 25% off. I mean, it's still gonna be quite expensive. I mean, I understand it if I'm fully maxed out, but if I'm not maxed out everywhere else, I don't know. I guess I'm just missing the point. I'm sure there is a point, but I'm just missing it. I have a couple of other evals going with. I have the old evals going with my funded futures, so I'm just gonna stick to those. Almost passing these. I don't know if there's consistency on these. Anyone know? Anyone could tell me if there's consistency rules on these? I don't know what kind of accounts they are. Expert? No. Starter, I think. Is there a consistency on these? I hate how really hate how Ninja Trader, you have to restart it every day, otherwise their PNL does not reset. Someone says no and the other person says 40%. Well, I'll find out if I pass this or not. Maybe we'll try to pass it today. I just need $100. Yeah, hit the likes, guys, because we are going to do a giveaway because I just took out $4,000 from Take Profit Trader. Today alone, I received like $6,000. It's crazy when the money starts coming in, it just starts coming in so fast. But when it's not coming in, it doesn't want to come in at all. Like I just received, I don't know, like
4,000 from, it's like $3,700, whatever it is. I don't freaking know. It's crazy. 20% adds up though. Right? 20% adds up big time. It's a profit split. Okay, I took out 35.68 and I got 27.50 from Elite Trader Funding today. I'm just going to calculate how much am I up on the month. I'm already like 16,000 on the month. I'm going to request 4,500 from Bullnox this weekend. So it's 20. It's still going to be like a 25, 30K month. And I'm not even trying to get payouts. And then August is going to be the month. If I could give away the old Porsche, I would. If I could do a sweepstakes giveaway, I so would do that. But there's issues with it now. The roof doesn't work. I haven't driven it because the roof doesn't work and it's a pain in the ass to fix it. Dalvin, that's what I mean. That's sweepstakes, but that's illegal to do. That's something that you have to do through a company. It's illegal to do otherwise. Some Ferraris are nice. But the fitment of Ferraris of the wheels on Ferraris is just no bueno. And Ferraris don't hold value as much like the top of the line ones. So you're gonna lose some money. Forget which Ferrari was it. The F8, not the F8. What was the very expensive Ferrari? I think Rips has one. The SF90, I think. I think dropped like a rock in value. Should I take this? Oh man, maybe I should have taken this. Because that was a big pullback. This is the second one. I don't know. Maybe wait for a trap here. But at that point, when you have so much money, I mean, the car loses 100 grand in value or 200 grand in value. Who cares? You know? You're not buying a car like that trying to make money on the car. Okay, taking this trap, see if it holds at all. It's holding so far. Come on, I need like 10 points. Go up. Uh, 10 points will be my first target. 2 contracts, and then one. I'll leave one for a runner. But it's not going. Try to take one off. It's not going. I'm just gonna break even. Stop this. It's not going. Whatever. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't go, it doesn't go. I'm not gonna. It's gonna be choppy. Come on, just explode on me, please. One big candle. One big candle. Come on. I'm gonna have to start charging you guys $5 a month. We might have to. There we go. There we go. Come on. Wow, so difficult, huh? Okay, gonna sell one. There we go. Finally. This comes all the way back to break even. It's gonna suck. But I'm gonna give it a chance to run. Back to these highs, the previous highs over here at 210. Come on. Hold the trend. Unbelievable. Just like that, it's gonna stop me out. There goes $400 down the drain. Good morning, Lou. We're trying to get the market to explode, but it's just not. It's not doing it. Well, it's crapping its pants. That's what it's doing right now. Come on. It's got to go one way or the other. That's the biggest problem. If it doesn't go one way or the other, then it's like, it's chop. And then it's like so hard to trade. Trend lines don't work, guys. Trend lines are worthless, okay? Don't buy the trend line courses. I just tried it and didn't work. It must be a scam. Let me make sure my Tradeify accounts are all flat. Because yesterday was crazy. Yesterday was insane. Okay, it's all flat. Executions, orders. Wait, everything's canceled. Okay, good. Yesterday I made extra $3,000 on my Tradeify accounts. So now my balances on my Tradeify accounts are 154, almost 155, 153, 154. Like this is at payout number already. But I can't request it now because of my consistency rules. I'm gonna have to make pretty much like $8,000 in these accounts to request these two. These will be fine. It's all right. Have I ever tried wealth charts? Yes. All right, go down market. We do have earnings today, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna watch it later today, most likely. I own both. Actually, I don't have Google shares, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have any Google shares, but I have plenty of Tesla. What a chop. Been fighting this account all day. Can't get it to green. I gotta raise my desk. My back is killing me. I need a new chair. Is take profit intraday like Apex? Yes. On the funded, on the eval, it's not. So that's pretty good. Oh, do I take this? Do I take this? Do I take this? It's far from ideal, but I would love for the market to just sell off. So much easier to catch runners once the market's selling off. I don't know why. Could be green if I just took the 10 points every time. For me, I would have been green if it gave me 10 points in the first trade. Fortunately, it didn't. This two-legged pullback, do I take it? Or is it going to just fake me in? Yep, always fakes you in. Maybe I got to wait for this candle to close above. When it's not like a slingshot reversal, it's so hard to get these two-legged pullbacks to work. Like if it goes now, it's going to go. Chop, chop, chop. Over trading this right now. Trying to catch a reversal, but I feel like we're going to just sell off. It's got to be something on the bigger time frame. Yeah, we got yesterday's lows at 108. Maybe we'll do that first. It's a long way to go, though. Now we have to stop out. Nothing's working. Let me just stop out here and I have to wait for a sell-off if we get stopped out here. Can't try to get another bounce. It's just so difficult. I used to be a pretty good scalper on ranges, but right now I just can't seem to find a good entry on range. I'm adding over there. I don't know if that's a good idea. But if we break over this, if we break over my entry, I'm going to add 2 more contracts. Go. It's crazy. When I want 5 points, I can't even get 5 points easily. Come on. Hit it. All right. Survived that. That was good. Scary, but good. All right, down $100. We could get this to green. just gotta get out of this damn range. Nutty is in Florida. He's buying a house. He's buying his vacation house. He spent so much money last year on Airbnb. He figured it's better to just put a down payment and pay mortgage instead. Because then he could rent it out when he's not there. So good for him. I saw some pictures. Pretty nice. A little jealous. But I'm gonna make my backyard a paradise. But I need like 100 grand. Easy. So I'm waiting. My backyard is a mess. I didn't finish what I started, so I gotta find some people to work. Oh yeah, if I was doing a pool, I would need like 200, 300 grand to do my backyard the way I want to. I just want I want to like patio roof because I have a patio, but I don't have like a roof, right? So I can't really trade outside. I would love to be able to trade outside, have a TV, like an outdoor TV. So I want to be part of the house. Like, so I need a framer, I need permits, and I need an architect. That's the hard part. My goal was always to just do like a gazebo, but I never did it, and now I just want to do like a roof that's attached to the house. So make it one piece. But no pool for me. I want to level my backyard a little bit though. Because now my nephew's getting older and stuff, so we could definitely play some sports. It's like my sister. She never wanted a pool in the house. She always was scared, and now she wishes she bought a house with a pool. Because the kids love the pool, so they go to my parents' house all the time. I don't go in the pool, so for me, it's like I have a jacuzzi, and that's all I need. I use that like here and there. We could do a jacuzzi stream, guys. It's gonna be $6.99 a month. The Q&A in the jacuzzi. How to trade prop firms. It's funny because I used to watch this one guy. Now I didn't know exactly what he was doing because I didn't know what futures were at the time, but I was watching him as a day trading vlog. He was day trading futures, but I didn't know that. Well, I knew he was trading futures, but I didn't know what they were. So I just watched it for the content, how he was traveling all over the world and he was trading. So stupid. How you fall for that? He actually owned a prop firm too. But he would be like in the pool and trading at the same time. Oh, maybe you're okay, Matty Matt. You might be okay here. Let's see. We do have a lot of resistance here. Let's see if we could break it. Get a salt water pool. Apparently that's like the new thing, yeah. My friend's building a pool. He's been renovating his house for 5 years now. He's rich. He's got a very successful business in the wedding industry. So he's been renovating his house for 5 years, and he's doing a pool, and he's doing salt water. I've never been in a saltwater pool before. Do you add salt to the water, or do they bring the water from the ocean, like in the truck? Five years is he doing 100K square foot home? No, it's just a massive project. Everything he's getting is the most expensive. Whatever, like, it's not like a massive house. It's a big house, but it's not like massive. But everything he's doing is the most expensive. So like most expensive decking, most expensive roofing, most expensive windows, most expensive doors, most expensive siding. And when you buy the most expensive stuff, the wait times are crazy. And then trying to find people to work, then you have weather that kind of gets in the way. You know, but he's the one that got me to do my grass. He convinced me. But my grass, it's nice, but I don't, not how, I think next year it's going to be nicer. Yeah, today is tough. Gotta wait. We gotta wait for a breakout or breakdown first. Or if you're gonna play longs, you gotta just be patient, small size, and be patient. Can't get stopped out in this range. You gotta let it, break out to the downside first. But we do have earnings from Amazon and no, from Google and from Tesla today. So the market might be waiting for that. It's already 11 o'clock. All right, so let's hit those likes. Because again, yesterday I had a crazy, crazy day. I finished the day up like 25 grand. I took out 44.60 from my Take Profit Trader. So I made up for Monday, big time. And how that happened was I thought I was trading an eval, okay? I thought I was trading an eval. And I was not trading an eval. I was trading a pro account. So I made a lot of money on the pro account and I could not believe it. It took me a few minutes to realize. I didn't even realize till like the only reason I realized is because I was short $40 from the target. So I miscalculated how much profit I needed to pass the eval. And I made like $158,960. So I was $40 away from passing. So I was like, do I need to do it today or do I need to just wait till tomorrow? Because I don't think I have, 4 traded days or 5 traded days yet. So I looked at, I was like, what account number is this? Let me check on the website how many days I've traded. And then I look and I see it's the pro account. I'm like, oh my God. So that was crazy. And then I thought that was it. Well, come 10 o'clock at night, I'm talking to Nutty, talking about my funded futures changes, Tradeify changes, all that stuff. We're just having a conversation. I sent him a screenshot of my Tradeify accounts, how I saved them from almost blowing them. Send him the screenshot. A couple minutes go by, and I'm like, wait a minute. The balances don't seem right on these Tradeify accounts. What's going on here? And I realized my Tradeify accounts had an extra $2,000 in them. I was in the trade for 7 hours and 28 minutes yesterday. This was the opening range trade, I believe. And then they closed me by themselves. They closed me by themselves at 5 p.m. How insane. Obviously, it messes up my consistency rule. Now I got to make a shit ton more money to get a payout, but whatever. At least it was not the straight to funded. It was the advanced account. So it's 35% consistency. So I got to make $3,000 divided by 35. So I got to make $8,500. So basically $9,000 in the account. And that happened on 2 out of the 4 accounts I have. Well, 2 out of 5. So I'm like halfway there. These accounts are okay. But yeah, should have played the lottery yesterday. Get lucky like that 2 times. It's insane. Also, my funded futures that happened as well. But that was an eval. Pretty much passed an eval. As long as there's no consistency rules. I don't even know if there is. I should check. So my point is, I want to do a giveaway. But you guys got to hit the likes. Wait, what? Does anyone know if there's consistency on these accounts? How do I know? How do I know if I passed? It says pass, in progress, in progress. What does that mean? I thought you had to make $4,000. It's so complicated. What am I missing here? Profit target's 3,000. Is there consistency rules? I'm so confused. It says I passed, but I didn't pass. I don't know what accounts they are. It's the problem. No, these are all accounts. These are not the new accounts. Oh, I just don't know which ones they are. Look at this one. This one I've traded for 24 days already. Or something. I don't know. It says 24 days, but I think that's how long I've had the eval. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. Why is this not passed? I have 7. Oh, it's end of day drawdown reset time. I don't know. I kind of just give up on my funded futures, to be honest. So I have 50% consistency. So basically, I'll never pass. I might just hedge them. And pass one. Sharoos, what is going on, my friend? It's been a minute. Damn, what a long. We finally broke out, but needed to be patient. Can you think I could flip 150K account to 100K profit? Actual profit? I mean, Patrick did 300K, so. My desktop is a freaking mess. I'm gonna clean it up. Oh man, I was in a good long too. I just got taken out of trades too many times. How many payouts have I taken on Elite Trader funding? 2. This so far in like this stage. I taken out a bunch last year or 2 years ago. Maybe 2 years ago. Was it last year? I forget. Whenever like Elite Trader funding didn't have safety net or whatever it was. I think maybe last year. Last April. But this year I've taken out 2 payouts, I think. They put you live quick, so I gotta get these accounts to pay out fast, all of them, and request at once. Would be nice to get your coaching on opening range trading. You're doing it amazing. That would be something that would jeopardize my strategy again. Kind of like what happened last year. And since I'm doing so well, it would hurt me too much if I lost my edge. Just being honest. You know, it's my edge. If I give it away and everyone starts doing it, prop firms will have to adjust, right? That's my thinking, and I show enough that people could do it, and a lot of people do it. Also, my coaching. How are you gonna coach someone when the strategy involves a lot of risk, right? When the strategy involves a lot of risk, it's hard to coach. You're gonna get so much backlash for it. I don't want to teach anyone risky strategies. I'm doing amazing, but you know, yesterday easily could have gotten caught in the long. Traded 5 funded account 50K. Funded straight to funded or eval funded. Shrews, yeah, you're not gonna be able to copy anyone. You know, if you try to get someone else's strategy, it's just not gonna work for you because you're gonna give up. Just that's how it works, you know, like how trading works is you become profitable when you find a strategy that you came up with that works for you, that you develop, and that you change with market conditions. If you try to copy someone else, it's never gonna work. I've tried it for so many years and it just never worked. And I see it people trying all the time, and prop firms are not allowing it. If prop firms see people trading the same style, same entry, same exits, that's how you get banned. Someone just got banned from funding ticks for copy trading. And they got banned from Apex before. You know, these people are copy trading using either a trading service where the entries are exactly the same, or they literally are copy trading from Traders Sync, but you know, they won't admit to that. So there's a difference when you have a community that's learning together versus a community that is doing signals. And if you want to trade my opening range trade, then you can, because I show it every single day. You see my exits and my entries every single morning. Just log in, you know. Log in early in the day. If you don't log in early in the day, you could just rewind the stream. Every time I start the stream, you'll see the opening range trade execution. And then you just reverse engineer it. That's yesterday. I mean, that's this morning, and this is going to be yesterday's. This is yesterday. So this is the 9:30 open. I avoided the long. Now that's the tricky part. How do you avoid that long? And then Monday was the mess up. Monday, I messed up on Monday. Big time. I missed the easy open, right? Monday was as easy as it gets. I missed it. I was too slow, and I chased it. I got in, missed me by a couple ticks, and I stopped at break even just to see it go to my target. My accounts would have been much bigger right now. Exactly, Sharu. So see, you making money. That's more money than what I make. Because $1,200, you probably trade a lot smaller size. When I make $1,200, I'm using crazy size. Still waiting for Apex to approve or deny. This was crazy. Take profit trader, $3,500 in one single day. That's insane. That might be one of my biggest trading days ever, actually, because that's like trading a live account. I know I've had a 3K day before a couple of times, but I don't think I've ever had a 4K day. So this is as close to that as it gets. This is a lot. Making this kind of money in one day feels a lot different than making 4K. To making 4K over like 10 days. Right? It's a lot different to do it in one day. How many ticks do I usually go for opening range trade? 27 is my average. Well, no, 27 is the high. 26 is my average. I go between 25, 26, 27. I change it up just so that PNL doesn't look the same every day, because then you get skeptics. And depending on how I feel, a lot of times I wish I went for 27 all the time, because it adds up. Like 27 ticks versus 26 ticks is a big difference. Like this becomes over $1,000, right? Now it's 970 instead of being 1,000 something. One tick difference between that many contracts, is extra 5 times whatever, 10 contracts. Still trading options for fun? I've never traded options. What time is your opening range? It's not an opening range trade like you think. What time is the open? Let me ask you this. What time is the stock market open? That is my trade. 9:30 is my trade. It's the opening trade range. Opening range trade. Exactly what it is. My opening range trade is actually what it is. It's an opening range trade at the open. 9:35 is not an opening range trade. It's a 9:35 trade. It's already 5 minutes past the open. That's not the open. I joke about that because I feel like I made the biggest mistake by naming my trade the opening range trade, when it's not what people think it is. It's at 9:30. Literally, my trades are at 9:31. I'm done. I'm out of the trade. Do I have an ATM? I have a take profit. Stop, I put manually. I don't want to get wicked with crazy spread or something. You could do one of the Streamlab bots, yeah, but I hate that when it clutters the stream. So there was 26 ticks with ORB. This is literally my parameters. I didn't change that. I use this chart for my ORB, and then I switch over here to the 500 tick. I want to have this ready for tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to do 27. Earnings, you never know exactly what time they are. Sometimes people could find exactly their earnings, but after close. The problem is when they have two big companies reporting earnings, if you have big divergence between the two, one is long, one is short, it just creates a crazy chop. So it's a little dangerous. Wait, Moneyball, you made 10 grand? I missed that part. You made 10 grand in your take profit accounts? How do you decide if you go for 27 as opposed to lower tick? If I go for a lower tick, it's 25. It's not that big of a difference. It's a little bit of how the market's moving. If it's moving a lot more than I think, then I'll go for bigger. If I think it's gonna be slower, like today was pretty. Actually, don't remember how today was. I think it was pretty. Yeah, it was pretty slow until right before the open. I decided that I'm gonna do 26 ticks. You know, when it was doing this, when it was just flatlined. This is 15 minutes. This is 10 minutes before the open. It just kind of went up. I didn't change it then. But that I just do randomly. That's kind of like a random decision. Don't want to push my luck too much. Because then I could say, oh, I should just go for 30 ticks. A lot of times I would get 30 ticks. But then there's going to be that day where I miss my take profit by 2 ticks and I get pissed, right? Because if I did 30 ticks, that's a huge difference. P&L wise, it's a huge difference. It's crazy how much money you could make once you start to multiply contracts and accounts with just 5 points. I literally could have been up. Monday I messed up. I could have been up. Actually, no, because that wouldn't make sense. Like the trade yesterday on Take Profit Trader and stuff, you know, that was after. So I can't really calculate how much I would be up, but roughly like $45,000, $50,000 trading for 1 minute a day. If I do that for 10 days in a row, that's $500,000. Do that for 20 days, that's $1 million. How fucking crazy is that? All I need is 20 days. Now, mind you, I've only lost 1 day so far this month. So if I just accept my red day, and I move on, it's going to take me 3-4 days to recover that loss. If it's a full loss, if it's not a full loss, it might recover in 2 days. But if it's a full loss, it might take 3-4 days. Who cares? It's a long game. You know, like this is why, like in July, I didn't focus on payouts. In July, I said to myself, you know what? Screw the payouts. It doesn't matter. It does not matter what I make in July. I'm gonna make enough to pay for expenses and make some money still. Organically, it's gonna happen, but I'm not gonna focus on that. What I'm gonna focus on is building up the accounts for August. In August, I want to have 20 to 25 accounts that are above the safety net, above the buffer. So any money I made in August, I'll be able to request. And if I just did that for a couple months, forget the payouts in August. Let's focus on September. August, trade it smaller, get 20, 30K in payouts. Make sure the accounts are active so they don't get closed down because you're not trading. Rotate the accounts. Trade maybe 5 accounts that are above the buffer every day and switch the accounts. Monday trade 5, Tuesday trade 5, and then rotate them. But focus on new accounts. Focus on new accounts in the meantime. Because on the new accounts, I'll be very aggressive, right? So make sure I have 20. Right now I have 14 Apex accounts. Make sure I get to 20. Make sure I have at least 5 Bullnox accounts. Make sure I have 5 Take Profit Trader accounts at safety net, at buffer. Make sure I have 5 Lucid accounts at buffer. Make sure I have Elite Trader Funding is I'm still kind of like debating how many accounts I should do because you could do 20, but they're not going to let you take out that much from those accounts. So it's like, it might be just a waste of my time. So, did you see that they may lower the PDT to 2,000? Yep, it's pretty funny. There's gonna be a lot of stupid money in. And maybe you know why? I wonder if they noticed a drop of users, like stupid money, we call it. It's like new traders getting into the markets because of futures. A lot of people are going to the futures markets now. It's easier. So now they want to lower the PDT rules so they could bring back the young money. Because again, in trading, if you win, someone's got to lose. Which firm is the best for end of day and no activation fee? Tradeify and Trade Day. Yeah, Tradeify growth or Trade Day, end of day. Those would be your two best ones. I guess you could put my funded futures in there too, but I'm not as big of a fan. Yeah, getting extra 10% is huge because look how much money they took from me today. All right, look how much money they took from me today. It's a lot. You don't notice it when you take small payouts, but if you take big payouts, now I would like to take out a payout like this every day, but obviously with 5 accounts, you know, $1,000 in each account. That would be nice. This was just one account, which is crazy. It's not going to happen again unless I make the same mistake. That's 20%. Like you don't notice it when you take small amounts, but when you take big amounts, you see that how much they take. Lucid is end of day, no activation as well. Good point. Is that 10% they take from you tax deductible write-off? No. No. Because you're not paying taxes. You're not paying taxes on this amount. You're not paying taxes on this amount, right? You're paying taxes on this amount. So you can't deduct on taxes on that. If you are paying this amount in taxes and this was your net profit, because if you were trading like a real broker and these were your commissions, then yes, you could deduct. But not like that. I don't even know how my funding ticks work, to be honest, Jordan. I tried to look yesterday. It was only 10% off. It didn't make any sense. So I was like, I'm not going to sign up. I don't understand your question. I was negative 1,500. Accidentally made 2K and now up 4K. The 40% is 1,200. What does that mean? Not sure what you mean by that. Oh man, what a battle here. If you're just tuning in, I took a $1,500 loss on this account. I'm down to $100 now. Trying to get this account to green. Just saying that he's way above 40%. I mean, that's happened to me yesterday on Tradeify. I'm way above. I can't reset my password. I'm going to try again. But I'm way above on my consistency rule on Tradeify. You just gotta trade till you get above it. Let me see if I could log into Tradeify. Yeah, login failed. Like it won't let me log in. I gotta talk to Brett. Let me message Brett, see if he responds to me. Actually, it won't let me log in. Yeah, I know, Di Lorenzo. The password doesn't work. Yeah, you might as well keep it and continue. You just got to get it down to 40% consistency. Yeah, I use the password they sent me in the email and it does not work. I want to see what my consistency is at. 150Ks are game changers, guys. Whatever you do, always strive to get to 150K accounts. It's a game changer. I agree. For me, I never realized it till I got my Elite Trader funding accounts. Why is that? Well, MP 250K is better. Yeah, 250K is better, but not a lot of prop firms have 250Ks. Why is that? 25Ks. I like 25K. Well, once you start trading bigger size, like for example, on this account, look how many losses I've taken yesterday and today. You don't feel the losses on when I have $6,500 worth of drawdown. I don't really feel a loss. You take a loss on the 25K account, the account's blown. Okay, they just sent me a new password. Let's see if that works. Yay. I was able to log in. Oh, my consistency is horrible. Oh, God. Well, funding ticks is 10% off. What does that mean? Is that the best promo they've had? I'm trying to reset my passwords for Tradeify, but at least and my consistency is at 73%. I'm screwed. It's all right. We'll make it. 80% consistency. 29.67 I made yesterday by mistake. I'll take it though, because I'm just going to run up these accounts now. Straight to funded I'm good on. Straight to funded I have, let's see, I almost blew the account. Very consistent. I like it. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. $150K account is less stress. Yep. Easier to recover after a loss. Okay, so 10% is like no sale. Got it. I was kind of confused. Wow, market's dead. Come on, guys, hit those likes. I'm ready for a giveaway today. I am ready for a giveaway. Oh man. Waiting for what? I don't think it takes that much longer to get to a buffer on the 150Ks because you're going to use bigger size. Yeah, for me, a lot changed when I went to bigger size accounts. And how many accounts? I used to trade 25Ks with Tradeify. I thought it was like so easy, and I couldn't do it. I bought the 25K straight to funded first time, a couple of times on Tradeify. Now I have the 150Ks, and my first big payout on Tradeify is coming. Early August. Early August, it's going to be a banger. How many days of green do I need? Six. Not even. 5-6 days of green I need. Do I recommend 150K, not 50K? I don't recommend. I'm just saying for me it's way better to do the 150Ks. But I did really well on the 25 and 50K on Take Profit Trader. But I was getting $200-$300 a day in payouts. If I have the 150K accounts, I'm getting $1,000 a day on one account. So my goal again is going to be the same as before. I'm going to have 5 Take Profit Trader accounts, hopefully one day. And I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do 2 accounts a day. Make 1,000 each, so that's 2,000. Or I could just do 4 accounts and size down. Same thing, make 500 each. So when I take a loss, it's just a small loss. Or maybe I'll do 1 big one and then 2 small ones. Goal would be to take out $2,000 a day and not blow all the accounts. And just rotate the accounts. Because you make $2,000 a day, 10 days out of the month, that's 20K. It's crazy. Once you start to add up the math, it's just crazy on these prop firms. And we're just our biggest enemies because we wanted to do it really fast, right? We want to do it really fast, so we want to do it right away. But once you're above the buffer and you start doing the math, you're like, wow, this really takes such little profit to make a lot of money. Like to make $10,000 on funded accounts, once you have 10 accounts or so, it's really not that hard. It just takes discipline to grow the account slowly. And unfortunately, when things don't go well, we rush it and we end up hurting ourselves too much. Too big of a loss, too big of a blow up every time. I'm there myself. I mean, I did it on July 8th. I still to this day think about that day. Why did I just not stop trading? I would have had 40 accounts right now. I would have had way more payouts. Unfortunately, I still struggle with it. It's so easy to see it from the outside perspective, but do you have problems with the 2FA thing with Apex? It's not a problem. I have to use it though. Like I always have to get a code on my phone to log into Apex now. You used to like the 25K. On Take Profit Trader, I will still like the 25K. I don't really mind it, but Any other prop firm? I don't like 25Ks. How would you trade 5 times 25K? I mean, I did that. I'll do 3 accounts a day or 2 accounts a day. So I'll do, if they're all at a buffer, I would do 2 accounts. If they're not at buffer, I would do 2 accounts that are at buffer and then work on the other ones to get them to a buffer. But once they're at buffer, I would stop trading them and then trade 2 accounts a day. That's if I trade the opening range trade. If I'm trading a different strategy, then you could just rotate them, right? You could do 1 account at a time even. It depends how I'm trading. You know, my opening range trade happens only once a day. So I want to do as much as possible with that trade, right? I want to make as much as possible, with just one trade. And in order to do that, I have to copy trade. But if I'm trading 2-legged pullbacks, I could wait for multiple trades in a day. So it's, then I could, and then my win ratio is not as high. So then I could just, you know, alternate the accounts. Or if you're scalping or whatnot. It depends, you know. That's why there's no one size fits all type of thing in trading. Strategies, account sizes, how many accounts you have, what prop firm you use. You just got to find what works for you. But the big thing is like keeping your costs smaller when things are not going well, and then really firing up the accounts and how many accounts you have once things go well. Like right now, I should be working on an eval. Doesn't matter what the cost is. I should be working on evals. You know, I could still get 6 more Apex evals. I could do a Bullnox eval. I could do Lucid evals. You know, Take Profit Trader evals. There's a lot of evals I still could do. And this is what my Take Profit Trader evals look like. I blew this one on Thursday. No, not Thursday. Today's on Tuesday. Monday. But these two are doing okay. But see, like I tried to force this one. Tuesday didn't work. Yesterday, I tried to force this one. I think it was this one or this one. One of these two. Yesterday, I tried to force it to pass, right? And guess what happened? I ended up trading this account. And I won. Imagine I would have blown it. I traded this account by mistake. I did not know till like way after. You know, way after. I was in the trade for a long time too. I was in the trade for quite a long time. 15 contracts on the Take Profit Pro account. Talk about getting lucky, man. And that's what they say. Like, oh, in trading there's no luck. There's trading luck. Sometimes things just go your way and sometimes things go against you and you just can't control that. You got to focus on what you can control and then things just happen. It's just like life, you know. When you do the right things all the time, things just fall into right place, not into pieces. But Jordan, that's what happened to me yesterday on Tradify account. Can you give Take Profit Pro tips for reaching the buffer with trailing drawdown? Trailing drawdown is not as big of a deal as you guys might think. It's only an issue when you overtrade and you trade massive size and you don't take your profits quick. If that's your strategy, then you gotta, you know, figure out what works best for you. But like once I'm up on these accounts, I don't touch them anymore, right? I don't touch these accounts anymore. So I never worry about the trailing drawdown. The trade won, so it is what it is. If I trade loses, let's say I lose $1,000, then I don't have trailing drawdown anymore. Now trailing drawdown is gone. Until I make that $1,000 back that I lost, I have static drawdown. So if you have, well, these are static drawdown to begin with, the evals, but on the funded, on the pro account, you know, you have $4,500 worth of drawdown. If you lose $1,000 off the top, now you have $3,500 worth of drawdown, but it's 3,500 static. It's no longer trailing you. Okay, so the next trade you take does not have trailing drawdown anymore. So it shouldn't affect you mentally. But for some reason, people think that the next trade is also going to have trailing drawdown. It doesn't. Okay, so that's your trick. If you are not at the top of your account, the next trade is static drawdown. Does that make sense? Or does that not make sense? But that's why having the bigger accounts is crucial. Because if you have $1,500 worth of drawdown and you lose $500 off that drawdown because of trailing drawdown, let's say you're up $1,000 on the trade, comes back against you, you close it out for $500, you lost $500 worth of drawdown. Now you only have $1,000 worth of drawdown. Now you're panicking. But if you do a $150K account and you have $4,500 worth of drawdown, you don't panic as easy. Repeat that. Okay. So you start the day with $4,500 worth of drawdown, right? I could actually show you on my Tradeify accounts. So yesterday, I left an order open on Tradeify. I was in the trade all day. They closed me out themselves out of the trade. Let me see if I could show you actually. Kind of. Okay. So yesterday, I took a trade and I lost it was a $2,000 winner, but I was up $3,000 on the trade, and then it came back $1,000 against me, and I lost $1,000 worth of drawdown, even though I made $3,000 in a day. So this number was at 30. So you just got to do the math. 43.24 minus 745. So this number was at $3,579. Okay, this was my trailing drawdown. It was at 3,579. So 3,500 to make it even. I lost $1,000 worth of drawdown, even though I made money on the trade. That means today, before I started trading this account, I had $3,500 worth of static drawdown. No more trailing. Okay, the trailing drawdown is gone. Now it's $3,500 worth of drawdown, but it's static. So now I made $745 on the trade. So now I'm back to $4,324 of drawdown. Now this drawdown is still static until I get to the highest point of the account. But now I'm at the point where if I get to the highest point of the account, it already becomes static anyway. Like this one, you see it's 4,700 because I'm already over $4,500 in profit. But basically, once you're not at the highest point of the account, you have static drawdown. This is a good example here. So this account is a $250K account with Elite Trader funding. And this account is with $6,500 in drawdown. Okay, this is how much it comes with, 65. It is trailing. They do not have end of day accounts for 250K accounts. They have end of day drawdown for 150K accounts. But now I have $6,016. So $6,000 in the drawdown. This is how much drawdown I have left because I took a loss and I was up a little bit before. So I took a $500 drawdown loss. So right now on this account, I only have $6,000 in drawdown instead of 65. but it's trailing. I mean, it's not trailing. It's static. Okay, it's $6,000 in static drawdown. It would only become trailing again if I make the $500 back first. So once this gets up to 6,500, then it's gonna start trailing me again. But if the next trade I get in and it goes against me right away, there's no trailing drawdown. It's the static drawdown. It's the static account. It's the same thing as having $6,000 of end of day drawdown. So if you lose on one trade, don't panic. And I think that's what people don't get. Like they think like now if I'm up $100 in a trade and then I lose, it's going to count against me. It doesn't count against you. It just, whatever you lose on that trade is going to be counted against you, but not the trailing drawdown. So this is 6,000 and then my top of the account is 6,500. If I take a trade now and I am up $400 and it goes back to break even, right? I didn't lose any trailing drawdown. I was still going to be at 6,000. It's going to be the same thing. So I went up, I go up, it comes back to break even. I am still going to be up 6,000 in the drawdown. It's not going to go against me. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's a trick that you could kind of use to forget that you have trailing drawdown. Phidias in the house. How we doing? Nice changes to your prop firm. We like a lot. Nicely done. I get your point, but the 25K accounts, the buffer is easier to reach, trading small and being patient. Yes, that is true. But you got to trade very small. So if you have a 150K account, you could trade equally small and get to the buffer at the same time because you're going to be trading the same size. It's the same thing. It's 3 times bigger. So if you trade 3 micros on a 25K account, you're going to trade 9 micros on the 150K account, and it's going to be the same exact thing. Because everything is 3 times bigger. It's $4,500 worth of drawdown. It's $4,500 buffer. That's how much you got to make versus $1,500. So it's the same exact thing. You just multiply it times 3. And you get much bigger payouts. I don't know. Again, I am speaking for myself, right? I thought that 50Ks were the best accounts because they are really good because you could pass them really quick. But the 150Ks and 250Ks are just so freaking amazing. How fast you could grow the accounts. And once you grow them, it's insane. Did I reach 10,000 in one of my Apex accounts? Not yet. Tomorrow hopefully, I'm going to reach $10,000 in profit in this one account. That's crazy. I gotta stop trading this account for a bit. If I could use NinjaTrader with Phidias, I would use them more often. Yeah, I wonder why NinjaTrader doesn't accept Phidias accounts. And what a breakout. What a breakout here. Like, I understand that Phidias doesn't have a license with NinjaTrader, but if you have a license for NinjaTrader, why can't you log into Rhythmic Connection? I wonder why that is. Where do I go to get the account summary on your chart? Do you have the newest version of QUANTOWER? This is crazy breakout. Damn. Hard to trade it. Hard to trade it. Phidias X. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Platform X. What a squeeze. Holy crap.
Squeeze alert. Squeeze alert.
Took a trap there. See if we could get it. Quick 21 ticks. Of course, it missed me. I don't know what the hell's happening. Oh no. Oh no. I bought the dip and the dip is not holding. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Have I used Trade Day? Yes. I am trying to get funded with them again. Something happened, guys. Maybe the earnings got leaked or something. I sold too soon. Why'd you guys tell me to sell so freaking soon? Oh, man. See? Being a streamer is tough. Everyone's telling me to sell. Like, all you guys told me to sell, and now I could have made more money. Unbelievable. 375 people told me to sell my position. I blame it on you guys. Come on, guys. Hit the like, though. Let's be serious here. Hit the like. I want to do a giveaway. Phidias, can we do a giveaway? Does Phidias want to do a giveaway on the stream? I have a live account with Phidias. I still haven't traded it. Corey, it's been pretty good though, hasn't it? We haven't had any requests for payouts in a long, long time. I haven't had to ask anyone for payout proof in a long, long time. Oh, trade deal announcement. Nice. All right. Maybe I'll trade another account, or should I'll just keep trading this account. It's only up $200. We need more profit. We need more profit in this account. Nah, Debo, it's never that. Don't worry about consistency. You could always make back more tomorrow, unless it's an eval. Consistency you can't break. You could always make more profit and get under consistency. If you get personal account with Optimus features, can you trade prop firms as well without paying for advanced features? No, because that license is different. It's a different license. They don't have the multi-broker option. By MP, it's pretty cheap. If you use my code Alpine, you also get like 10% off, but it's pretty cheap. Take Profit Trader 50K passed. Very nice. And Salty War Pig also passed the Take Profit Trader account. Let's go. Take Profit Trader is 232 to get funded for 50K. No, it's $102. There's no activation, Ryan. Do not pay activation. Oh, I hope you didn't pay activation. Sometimes you have to wait for the code. It's free activation, Ryan. Why am I swapping out my 50Ks for 150Ks? It's much better. I will actually want to swap out for 250Ks now. Maybe I'll send 250Ks. Does Apex have that promo where 250Ks are priced at cheaper or no? I don't know if they do. But if they had that, then I would love to send 250Ks on non-farm payrolls. I think I could make a shit ton of money now with bigger accounts. When you withdraw from 150K, buffer stays at 46. Yes. It's nice. Dominican trader, you could keep the accounts much longer. But yeah, I prefer bigger accounts now, guys. Things changed. I feel like I can make so much more money now. You ready for a 5K payout? You mean you have 2 accounts? How many accounts? That's what she said. I don't even know what I said. Nice haircut. Or is it because I haven't seen you without a cap? Yeah, I get a haircut every 2 weeks for work. It's just I don't do my hair in the mornings most of the time. That's why I always wear a hat. If I don't do my hair, it's a mess. Just making 100K, I mean, $100 a day on the 150K account should pass in 2 months. If you're going to take 2 months to pass an eval, you don't want to do that eval. How much did I pay for my haircut? $50. Like almost 60 nowadays. Depends if I do my beard. If I do my beard, then 60. But that's with the tip. I tip really, really well. No one's coming to my house with Uber Eats for less than $10 on the tip. Or like less than $9. One time I went to my barber shop and he was like, I was like, oh, you're by yourself? Oh, wait a minute. Let me finish that, and then we got news. From Elite Trader Funding. So yeah, I went to my barbershop and we booked the appointments on the app now. So it's pretty nice. You don't have to wait anymore. And he's like, "Oh, you're by yourself?" I'm like, "Yeah." It's like, you booked 2 spots, right? I'm like, 2 spots? And it was like a Friday or Saturday, like a busy day. And I'm like, "Oh, I didn't know you could even do that." So by mistake, I hit like ×2. Of course, I paid him $60 for that spot. I'm like, "Don't worry about it." It's like, "I'll take care of you." I just felt bad because someone else was probably missing out on a haircut that they couldn't get because he was busy. But I paid $60 extra for a haircut because I double booked myself. All right, but we have the Beast Challenge tomorrow on. Let's see what it is. So get ready, guys, if you want to do it. If you want to do it, let's see what it is. Tomorrow is... Okay, they don't say what it is yet. But tomorrow they're going to have it. So... highly, highly recommend it. It's my favorite promo of all prop firms. There's no better... I don't know how they keep doing it, but there's no better promo out there. Okay, so they're going to announce the news as far as what we have to do to pass tomorrow morning. Is there a giveaway today? Yes. If you guys hit the like button. What prop? Elite Trader Funding. Do I have another job besides trading? Yes. Obviously, the YouTube is a job. And then I'm a wedding DJ as well. I'm a wedding DJ, and I also own a photo booth business. So I'll be right back. Wedding photographer, very nice. Do I bring more than 500K a year without trading? No. But I do well. I do one step. They're cheaper, but I have one end of day. One step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then one end of day. So the one steps are 250Ks, right? So I like the 250Ks. Because look, I can make $1,400 in one day. That's crazy. Do I have a promo code? No, it's right on the website. But guys, that's the Elite Trader Funding Discord, right? You have to go in the Discord because what's going to happen, let me show you guys the previous ones, okay? So this was last Friday. Last Friday, you had to earn $3,000 in profit on any evaluation between 9:30 a.m. and 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Then you submit a proof by 1:30 p.m. It's very easy to submit a proof. You click this link, you submit the proof of the account that passed, and at the end of the day, you're going to get the email to activate. You could do 3 evaluations in a day. So you could get your evals now. It just depends what it is, because this was $3,000. Here they had a $4,000 profit. You could do 4 evals. Okay, so that wasn't that great. But then they had $2,000. You could do two evals. 2 evals for $2,000. Pretty wild. And they even had, this was $3,000, $1,000 in profit on any eval. You could pass a 250K eval for making $1,000. Insane. You know, you could hedge, you could scalp, you could do whatever, but haven't heard you talk about my 911. Oh yeah, I still have it. I had 5,000 miles on it in a year. Still have the beast. Supposed to go to the track day this weekend, but I don't know. I feel like just been so busy that I haven't been really going to the track. That's the baby right now. That's what she looks like. What car would I get next? Oof, I don't know. I think the Targa. I definitely missed the convertible. If you want to get a Targa one day. How many likes do we have? Let's see. 158 likes. Come on, guys. Hope you have a truck. I have a SUV and I have a Sprinter van. So yeah, that's the truck. I don't have a pickup truck though. Let's see if we could get a bounce again. Or is this just a rotation right back down? Kind of like this long over. I don't know if I do like it though. Trying to resistance. Maybe I'll wait for another pullback first. I want to make like $500 in this account. Do I own any sport bikes? No, I sold my last sport bike to actually fund my trading in 2016. I had an R6 and then I had a ZX6R. But I got bored of riding, to be honest. I wasn't riding my bike anymore, so I sold it. It wasn't like for me, in a sense. Like I loved it in the beginning. I used to ride so much, and then it was just a hassle. I started riding with no gear, and it's just track days on the bike are too dangerous. With my DJ business, it's too dangerous. If I had a job, then it's different, you know? But since I own the business, if I would have fallen off the bike and I broke my arm, how am I going to go DJ the next day, you know? If you work at a job and you break your arm, it's like, whatever, you take a leave. Because I see track days on the bike all the time, and there's always an incident, you know? It's very easy to drop the bike. In the car, you go off the track, You know, worst case, you hit a wall, but you're going to be fine. Hopefully you have insurance. That's the difference. You hit a wall with the car, it's a little bit more expensive than hitting a wall with a bike. Skiing is not that dangerous. Of course it can be, but I've basically calmed down. When I used to ski in the park, where I used to do rails and jumps, yeah, that was dangerous. But now I ski to teach my nephew and my nieces. To be honest, I don't really ski for myself anymore. Same thing, kind of got bored. I'm on the East Coast, right? So I don't really have these mountains like the West Coast or even Vermont. Even Vermont, though, I'm not a huge fan. It's too cold. I want to be able to ski in an area where it's like open mountain, sunshine. It's cold, but it doesn't feel cold. Like we have those days once in a while on the East Coast, but Steve, you'll get there. But bikes are fun too. I mean, I have a friend that loves his bikes. My friend that was visiting here for 2 weeks from Cali, he rides bikes. He just got his Aprilia RS4. I'm not a fan of Italian bikes though. That don't sound like sport bikes. Like Ducatis and stuff, that don't sound like sport bikes. Like the Japanese bikes, man, they scream. versus the Italian brands. They sound so different. Stick to the Italian cars instead. Damn, you wear a suit with airbags to go riding in the street? Or you mean on the track? Yeah, I feel like the Japanese bikes, just the sound of it is more like, you know, the high pitch. All right, we're still selling off. I'm going to be waiting for that two-legged pullback. Supposed to get my teleprompter. Custom chopper and you got rear-ended. Oof. That's the problem on the bikes. It's like you don't have all the control. Especially nowadays with everyone's on their phones. I almost got into a crash going to a TraderFi meetup. I almost didn't make it. It was the closest thing I've ever been to, not ever, but the closest thing I've been to actually getting into an accident in a very, very long time. This lady almost took me out in a Lucid car. I was like, oh my God, it must be the Lucid CEO trying to run me over. Going to TraderFi meetup. That was some old lady. Literally did not see me. Just started changing lanes. I was in my Jeep. But my quick reaction saved it. It's funny because when I was building my car, the sales guy was trying to sell me on the blind spot monitoring system, like in the mirrors. It's like $1,200. I'm like I don't need that. It's like none of my cars have it. My Jeep has it, but none of my sports cars have it. My van doesn't have it. I'm like, I use my mirrors. Like, I don't want to rely on my mirror telling me if there's someone next to me. I'm gonna look, and if I have it in my mirrors, it's more likely I'm not gonna double check that there's someone next to me. So I didn't get it. That should be standard. In a $160,000 car, that should be standard. I agree. All right. Two-legged pullback here. Let's take a long. See what happens. I don't like that it's a wick and a doji type of candle, but still gonna take it. Hopefully it doesn't trigger. Hopefully we go one more leg lower down to here and then trigger bounce of these lows and highs, and then the moving opening range lows as well. So if we bounce off of here and then do two-legged pullback, that would be nice. Right now, I'm doing it kind of early, but hopefully it doesn't trigger. I should cancel it now, technically. It's already selling off, but maybe it'll trap some shorts. I copy trade on QUANTOWER. You drove to New York City? Yes, sir. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. All right, maybe we'll go. Going for 30 ticks, $300. Nope. Rejection. What did I have at the bar? Yeah, I had non-alcoholic beer. Heineken 00. No, you can't copy trade between Rhythmic and Tradeovate on QUANTOWER, but you could bridge it. And I copy trade from QUANTOWER to NinjaTrader. Literally. Copy trade. You could use TradeSyncer, or you could use another copy trader called ATP or ETP. I haven't set that one up yet. But you could use TradeSyncer to do that. Another trade's not going. Tough, tough, tough. I don't know where my stop should be. At the lows? Well, it's going to sting. Just having a hard time getting that one extra trade today. Every time I get to break even, I take a loss after that. It's like the second time this is happening. Just can't get that one trade that's an easy win. think we not. Problem is I'm in the wrong location, right? Location is more important than actual setup. I'm in the middle of nowhere right now. It's not finding support yet. So it might bounce, but most likely hasn't proven itself yet that this is the bounce area. We need to see more higher lows and higher highs. DC fan for life. Oh, doing okay. In the losing trade again. Yeah, it dropped to 100 points. Can we bounce a little, like 5 points, please? We had some news here, and it's gonna create a head and shoulders. Hopefully, we'll get a bounce before then. It's struggling. Yeah, ES is not looking good. NQ is, I don't know. NQ on the 5 minute looks like it could bounce, but ES does not look like it wants to bounce yet. This is Elite Trader Funding, 250K account. Touch the view op. NQ is going up a little bit, but ES is still weak. So I feel like it's going to just collapse here. Really? Okay, I got out one. So at least I have one. I'm going to rebuy it if it pulls back again. Big rejection there. kind of weird. It's definitely bear flagging. Yeah, ES is looking much weaker. Oh, yes, found some support. Wow, what a chop. I mean, it's lunchtime, I guess. It's normal. It might not be the day for this account, though. If I manage to get out of this trade for green, I think I'm just going to call it on this account. I'll be up like 300 bucks. I don't know what that means, David. What does that even mean? Yep. Still weakness. Still a lot of weakness. Speeding up a little bit. I mean, it's hard to say. It's like bear flagging, but it is making higher lows, right? Every time it tries to go lower, it just keeps bouncing. So it's becoming like a wedge. Maybe it will break out of here. Who knows? Come on, go. Send it. Full send. It's hard to say. It's definitely becoming a wedge right now. Let's see if we could snap out of it. I'm gonna try to hold on. Maybe we break out of it. I should just hold for a bigger target and just set a stop to break even. Since I only have one contract now. My only concern is what if this does a false breakout and it goes up to here to the 200 moving average and then pulls back. Still rejecting, still rejecting. I rejected. Damn it. I was gonna go. One more try. Let's go, market. Okay, 5-minute close bullish on the ES. Send it. Tyler, what's going on, bro? Trying to get this freaking long to go, but it's just being stubborn. The market makers are watching, you know. They're on the wrong channel. Someone tell them that my name is not ICT. Tell them I'm just Alpine. I'm just a regular guy. It's like my entry is like the complete resistance right now. You could never tell if I'm long or short. On QUANTOWER, if you're short, it's going to be red box. If you're long, it's a green box. If the P&L goes up when I am long, or if the price goes up and the P&L goes up, then that means I'm long. But this box is how you could tell. All right, can we go now, please? Just go, 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 go.
Send it. Come on, market, you could do it.
I hate you, market.
I love you, market. Thank you.
All right, we got this. Up 350, not what I wanted, but at least we got partial fill there. Let's see if it just explodes now. Or did I make the right decision for once? Do you use these sound effects at weddings too? No. I don't have this mixer at weddings. Don't want to scare anyone. Oh man, we're looking good on these accounts. One of these accounts just got approved for a payout. I don't even know which one. I could trade it. I think this one just got approved. So we could trade that account if we want. This account, I think I'm done. I've traded so much on this account and don't have much to show for it. But I was down $1,500 in the first trade. Right here. I shorted. I got missed by like 9 ticks for a target. I added. I stopped out. I went long. Took it off early. I went short. Took off partials, got stopped out, break even. Then I took a long, got stopped out, took a long, took partials, got stopped out, took a long, small green. Here I actually won. I added. So just very choppy day on this account. Did I ever copy trade? Oh yeah. I copy trade a lot. On the opening trade, I copy pretty much 90% of my accounts. So you see all these accounts green, all of them were copy traded except for this one that I just traded now. This is the only account I did not copy trade. Everything else has been traded all at once. I do that right at 9:30 a.m. This was the trade. This was the trade. How easy. I'm on an 11-day green streak now. Only one red day in the month. Building up for a nice August. How many likes to erase? Let's do 300. 300 likes, we'll do a race. Phidias left us hanging. I asked for a giveaway. They just bounced. Take profit is 26, 27 ticks. Stop loss is 80. My last stop loss I took on the ORB was 58 ticks. Because my stop loss is 80, like that's like the default. And then sometimes I adjust it. Copying is great when things work. When things don't work, it's bad. I even copied to NinjaTrader for my Tradify accounts. These are my funded futures evals. I don't even know if I'm passing or not. I have no idea. I'll just keep trading them until I get an email that they're passed. And these I got to make $9,000 on, pretty much all of them, except two. This I got to make 9,000, 9,000, 9,000. Because I made a boo-boo with consistency. Can you make a ranking for the top prop firms you trade? Take Profit Trader, number 1. Apex Traded Funding, number 2. Tradify, number 3. Why is Take Profit Trader number one in your opinion? Because no matter what you do, as long as you make money, you get paid. I made a big mistake yesterday. I traded my funded account instead of my eval, and I went full 15 contracts. I made $4,400, and I got it paid. No issues, no questions, nothing. Daily payouts, right? You can't beat that, so it's got to be number one. And it's 5 accounts. The one once you go live, it's also 5 accounts. They gotta be number one. They're also one of the cheapest prop firms. For $100, you get a 50K account. If you had to start over with 0 accounts, how would you approach prop firms? If I was in my current state, like the way I'm at right now, because I've restarted a few times. Or are you talking from perspective of I've never traded yet? If I was starting brand new. My fund of futures is nice too. It's $400 for 150K eval. I don't understand why my fund of futures is so expensive. But yeah, they're definitely in the top 5, I would say. I don't like them that much because I don't understand the rules. It's too many complicated rules when it, this account has different payout rules. This account has different payout rules. This one has consistency. This one doesn't have consistency. This one has this. This one has scaling. Too much for me, right? I would have to spend 2 days to learn how to trade with my fund of futures. No one can give me, I think someone did, but for the most part, no one can give me an answer if these accounts on my fund of futures have consistency or not. I think they do, but $400 for 150K eval account is ridiculous. Like it's too much. So the only way I would trade with my fund of futures is the 50K accounts, or once I'm fully maxed out on every other prop firm that I want to trade with, then it makes sense. But if I'm not maxed at Take Profit Trader, if I'm not maxed at Traderify, if I'm not maxed at Apex, if I'm not maxed even at Lucid, you get a 150K account straight to funded for the same price you get a 150K my funded futures. Although I'm assuming with my funded futures on the 150K, there's no payout cap, right? If I made 10 grand in the first payout, I could take out the 10 grand. Yeah, so that's the benefit. So I'll definitely try my funded futures. It's just I got to be fully locked in on every other prop firm that I want to be locked in. And I'm doing 2 evals with my funded futures right now. So I just definitely broke the consistency rules on those. Does Lucid have Trade of 8? No, they don't. Is there a discount on Bull Knox for 90%? Yes, I believe there's a 91% off discount right now. Let me double check. Yes, let me just get my code to work. Hold on. I'll give you the code. It's going to be code Alpine. It's just they got to assign it. Bullnox is kind of weird with how they assign the codes. For now, you could use Alpine 91 because it's a Bullnox is great, but only 50K accounts, okay? Yeah, exactly. Daily loss rules, only 3 contracts. Like, what the hell? 3 contracts? That should be on the 25K account. I knew I didn't like my funded futures for some reasons. And it's always the daily loss limits. It's this, it's that. Everything's so tight on them. Everything's so, like, it's very constrictive. And now it's 80-20 profit split. I don't know. I feel like my funded futures just don't do that well compared to other prop firms. Like, I feel like Tradeify has way bigger market share than my funded futures. I feel like almost everyone's trading with Tradeify. If someone is trading with multiple prop firms, Tradeify is always part of it, versus a lot of people don't use my funded futures. And my funded futures is very big on affiliates. So they reach out to a lot of affiliates to, pay them money monthly to promote my funded futures. So a lot of people take the money and promote them. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I would do it if I like them. Like, if Take Profit Trader reached out to me and tell me, oh, we'll pay you $3,000 a month extra on top of affiliates if you promote us. Like, hell yeah, I'll take that. What do you think of Blue Sky? No affiliates and daily payouts with Rhythmic. I haven't looked that much into it, but I think they're pretty good. It's only one account though, that's the problem. Funding pips, those are CFD prop firms. Maybe funding ticks. Bowser, things are going really well. Top Step, yeah, it's the scaling plan that I don't like. 3 contracts on the 150K account. What the hell is that? What am I gonna do with 3 contracts? Plus, they don't have Rhythmic anymore. So, how am I gonna copy trade it into Top Step? How am I gonna copy trade into Top Step? That's always my concern. Project X on QUANTOWER does not work the way I need it to work. Wait, this guy asked, what about funding pips? And then he goes, funding pips is not real. What the hell does that mean? Why do you ask the question if they're not real? Yeah, I just have like things that Top Step does just irks me a lot. I just don't like them. I don't like how they behave in this space. I just wish Top Step was a prop firm and not a social media freaking, I don't know what you call it. It's not a social media person, but it's a social media demon. They all hate on sim trading. Like, you all hate on sim trading, but you can't even trade. None of those guys on Top Step TV can freaking trade. They're like the rest of us. None of them can trade. That's why they're on Top Step TV, so they get paid a salary to do it. It's the truth. Patak can't trade, so he started a prop firm. I can't trade a live account, so I trade prop firms and I make money on prop firms. So leave me alone. I'm trying to make money here. You know, like don't pick on people that trade with sim accounts if that's their edge. You're doing the same thing. You're doing even worse. You can't trade, so you started a prop firm because you know people can't trade. And it pisses me off. Like, leave us alone. Like, just focus on your own brand. That's it. As long as the money hits the bank account, exactly. The mortgage company doesn't care if it comes from a live market or from a sim market. The mortgage company is going to take the money. And so will my broker accounts, okay? I'm up $12,000 on my Robinhood account in 3 months. That pays for all my activations and evaluations for the last 3 months. BF, then you don't come here long enough. You got to come here more often because I haven't complained about anything. We're just talking about prop firms, and I haven't complained about one thing. Someone just asked about Top Step. I don't bring up Top Step here unless someone else brings them up. So, when was the last time you were here? Maybe you should stop watching me then. Oh, that was a weird candle there. Weeks or months ago. Well, you have really bad timing, my friend. You're out? Yeah, you should quit trading too, probably. Probably suck at trading. It's okay. You don't have to take it out on me. You don't have to take it out on me. You could just look in the mirror and then get better at it. What's the biggest thing that made you consistently profitable? Obviously my opening range trade. That's one. But also just being okay with, well, prop firms is, the real reason is prop firms, right? Prop firms changed the way, because I used to always be able to make money trading. I just couldn't keep it. Like I was always having that big blow up day on trading a personal account. So with prop firms, once you take the payouts, you can't blow the accounts anymore, right? Like most of my blown accounts with prop firms are profitable because I take payouts from them. Or if I have a group of 10 accounts, if 5 of them get to a payout, I'm profitable overall. So I could be net negative on how much money I've made trading, but I'm making money in payouts. So that made me profitable. So I look at it that way. Okay, I look at it, how much do I spend on prop firms versus how much I take out from prop firms. Trading itself, it's difficult. But if we take a look at all my accounts right now, okay? If we take a look at all my accounts right now, I have 1, 2, and then my new Lucid. I have 3 accounts out of 33 accounts. I have 3 accounts out of 33 accounts that I could lose money on. Every other account that I have here, I could have the biggest blow up day ever, right? I could blow up all my accounts. And I'm not going to lose any money. They're going to be break even, right? They're going to be break even accounts. I didn't lose any money on them. They finished at what they started. So my balance would be at 150,000 and I lose the account, but I didn't lose any money. I still made break even on that account. Plus, if I took a payout on that account, I'm actually green. So a lot of times when we see people blow up accounts, they don't actually realize we didn't lose any money on the accounts. Like I'm green. If I blow up, if I blow up this account, I have $159,000 in this account. If I blow it up and it's at 0, I didn't lose any money on it. I took payouts from this account already. and it's gonna be at 0. Even if I didn't take a payout, it's still gonna be at 0. The only thing I lost is how much I paid for the activation. What's the least expensive on straight to funded? Okay, I'm waiting for Bullnox to respond to give me the code. Just give me 1 second. But Alpine 91 should work. Capital letters. Okay, let me change it to lowercase. Nope. Someone already stole my code, bastards. Okay, yeah, people just steal codes. You gotta wait. You gotta wait on Bullnox. Should give me a code in a few minutes. Not a fan of Bullnox, how they do affiliates. They don't assign you a code. It's just like... if you want to buy an account now, then just type in who's got a someone's got to have a code with Bullnox here. How do you think you would do on a $3 million account? There you go. You can use code Luna or Lev or Lou 91. Lewandowski. How would I do on the $3 million account? I don't know how I would do. I would just use big size. I would just use 15 contracts on the opening range trade and see how I would do. But I wouldn't be able to go too fast, too big. What is my opening range trade? It's a 9:30 opening trade. So it happens right at 9:30. The market goes up, I go long. The market dips down, I go short. Simple as that. 25 to 27 tick target. These are the easy days, right? So if you get like 10 of these days in a row, everyone could get a payout. But it's these days that are tricky. So like yesterday, how do you avoid? So this is the 9:30 candle. It spikes up a little bit. How do you avoid getting caught in that? That's the hard part. Benjamin, is this a real thing or are you just making this up as a question, or is this an actual thing from a prop firm? You do this every day? Yes. I have one losing day all month. I have a 91% win rate. That's why I don't show it all. Like I don't show on stream. I don't want to put the pressure on myself. I don't want people copying me. And I don't want to ruin my edge. I show enough. People want to do it. Go for it. But I'm here to just entertain and have fun and trade on stream. I'm not here to teach anyone how to trade. So what's your criteria for up and down? That's where the magic happens. I mean, it's just watch it every day. I mean, it's not a criteria. It's how the market behaves at the open. Oh, geez. We're getting some spam. We might have to put it to subscribers only. Mentally is a challenge if you look. Mentally is a challenge if you look your daily drawdown suddenly be 4 to 5K like nothing. I'm confused what that means. Is it better to trade long one account and short one account at the same time to try to pass an eval on Apex? You can, but you got to do it at the right time. If you do it at the wrong time, you're going to get chopped up and you're going to lose on both accounts. Last time I've been here, you just ordered the Porsche. Wow. It's been that long? Holy shit. That's over a year and a half ago now. Well, not a year and a half, but I've had the Porsche for over a year now. It's been a year and a month. Will there be a giveaway today? Yes. If we get to 300 likes, there'll be a giveaway. We need 80 more likes. Big size accounts versus copy trading. The fills are going to be a lot different if you do it on one account. Like, to give you a perspective, how many contracts do I take right now? I could show you kind of briefly.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted.
If you do the math on how many contracts I trade, so 2, 4, so that's 4, 6, 8, 16, 20, 32, 34, 35, 41, 49, 51, 55, 59, 65, 71, 83, 91, 100, 120, 126, 134, and then trade of 8 has 5 times this. So that's 134 plus another 30. So 164 contracts is how many I take at the opening range trade. 164 contracts is how many contracts I take right now on the opening range trade. It's insane. You could never do that on one account. Define right time? No, volatility. Big volatility to one direction. So like passing an eval here would be perfect. Because you want the price to go in one direction without chop. Otherwise, you're going to lose both. Micros are minis. 160 contracts is how many I take to make like $17,000, $18,000 a day. But I'm gonna scale down. I already scaled down. Like if you take a look how many accounts I trade small. And I didn't trade 3 extra accounts today. Right? Usually those accounts get traded. I just didn't trade them because I was waiting for a payout. So I locked those accounts. I'm gonna trade them tomorrow. But look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts basically trade basic size. You know, I'm already at buffer, so I'm taking minimal size on that. Only 2 contracts. So as I get bigger accounts, I'm going to size down. So prevent the risk, right? Or minimize the risk. No, Sky, I look at a time chart, a minute, 30 seconds. 30-second or a minute chart doesn't really make that much of a difference. I don't look at the tick charts because it's hard to know when the market opens. Here I have a countdown, right? I have a countdown, so I know in 30 seconds the market's about to open. So I know when the next candle opens, I know that's the open of the market. Versus on the tick chart, you never know when the open's going to be. You would have to have a clock. And then it could be the same candle that's pre-market also is into the open. So I prefer to just trade with the time charts for the opening trade. If you place 2 opposite orders on 2 different accounts, will it be not considered hedging? Of course it will be hedging. But opposite orders, no. The orders would have to fill. If I do this, that's not hedging. If I do this and that's not hedging. That's called an OCO order. So when this one gets filled, I'll cancel this one. Does that make sense? If you go long and short in the position on the same prop firm, yeah, you're gonna get whacked, and they're gonna ban you. Two opposite orders on 2 different accounts. Yes, you can't do that. No. All right, so this is my take profit code ALP. Oh, you're talking about, if you're talking about evals, you could do that on evals. I thought you were talking about funded. On evals, you could. No, see? Half-cut trader, you don't understand trailing drawdown if you think you're going to pass 100%. Not how it works. That's why when you have an end of day drawdown, like on, for example, take profit trader on or top step, right? You have end of day drawdown. That's why you have a 50% consistency rule, because it would be too easy to just hedge evals and always pass. When you have a trailing drawdown, hedging doesn't always guarantee you a pass. You do on 2 trades, but what if? Nah, it's not going to work. You would need 4 evals to pass 1 eval. Yeah, in that case, you could do it. And you can. It's just going to be crazy expensive, but you could do that. You could buy 4 take profit trader evals, hedge them, and you're going to pass 1. Guaranteed. On take profit trader, you could do 4 evals. You hedge 2 against 2. 2 of them will make money. 2 of them will blow. Actually, they're not going to blow because you're only going to risk 750. But yeah, The ones that win, you could hedge those, and then you're gonna make $1,500 and you pass. And then you're still gonna have the other 3 that are not blown. You still could recover them technically. Oh my God. This is why I can't talk about stuff like this, because people just ask silly questions. You have 4 accounts. 2 long, 2 short. These win, these lose. You have two accounts that have $750 in profit. Now these 2 accounts, next day you take them, 750, 750. Long, short. All right, this one won, for example. You made $1,500. Okay, flip it for 3 more days and you pass. Very easy. But you're gonna spend $400 for a 25K account. You might as well go straight to funded at that point with Tradeify. Travis, how we doing? Yeah, the best shortcut you could take on evals is to trade news. Like, I passed my Tradeify accounts hedging news. Apex as well. But lately, the news has been always positive. I feel like every time we have big news, 8:30 news, it's always just straight up. So might as well just go long. Don't even have to hedge. See, the 150K is a little bit different, Dominican trader. Will ALP always give the best deal on take profit? Yes. Any code you use, it's always the best deal. There's only occasional times where Patrick will get a crazy deal on some new prop firm. Like apparently Patrick has 25% off on My Funded Futures now. Like as the only person, maybe. But usually it's always the best. ALP is the same as no fee 40, yes. I hedge evals a lot. Like the cheap evals, I hedge them a lot. But like take profit evals, I don't hedge. I send it and then you know, I try to pass them slowly. It's got to be 5 days anyway, right? So half or smash. A lot of times I don't hedge evals. I just full send them. I just full send evals. Like one day pass evals, I just full send. Hope to capture a nice move. Like on the 50K accounts, all you need is 15 points. You know, it's really not like if you longed a 50K eval on this pullback here, you would pass it here. Would TradeSyncer using different IP addresses from copies to slave accounts cause issues with getting flagged? I don't know if it uses a different IP address. I don't know how that works, but TradeSyncer is gonna cause a lot of issues for prop firms in the future. I could kind of see what could happen. It's already happening a little bit, but the copy trading services are gonna get out of hand. I think hedging and full port works for you because you're profitable. Yes. I agree. So if you're not getting payouts all the time and you're not consistently getting payouts, you should definitely take more time on evals because you would save some money and you're also going to learn from evals. For me, evals are a waste of time. I could do evals right now, but then I don't really have a true edge because there's no trades. If I have an edge, then I might as well trade my funded accounts, right? But for me, doing evals is a waste of time. Literally, once you start scaling to a lot of prop firms and a lot of accounts, doing evals slowly is just waste of time. There's no other way to describe it. Do you find yourself in more calls than puts? Yes, I go long most of the time. I'm a long bias trader on NASDAQ. The market usually goes up. So I do take short trades once in a while, like the opening range trade last 2 days was a short. 15-minute opening range trade was a short last 2 days as well. But the rest of my strategies are typically long biased because I like the market to sell off and then I like to buy a reversal. So I like when the market's dropping fast, I get ready for a long. I don't look for a short. I have a pretty good strategy for that. If you're broke, do a eval and get a job, yes. You must have a job that pays you well. Otherwise, trading is going to be very difficult. Even when you get consistent with trading, doing it full time is so hard. If you have a bad month, you have self-doubt, and it's going to make it that much worse if you are relying on your trading income. I don't know many people that do trading full time. People that say they do trading full time, they're also YouTubers, right? So they're not full time traders. They're also business owners, you know? So they're not really telling the truth. I don't really know many full time traders. I don't recommend it for anyone. Once you can afford as many evals as you can, it's just a waste of time. Yeah, once you get payouts, not even affording evals, but once you get payouts consistently and you're not looking to pull the money and spend the money, right? If you take out $4,000 a month in payouts and you're looking to buy something for yourself, clothes or a watch or whatever, then yeah, or go out to eat and spend the money, then yeah. But if you use the $4,000 to buy evals and to get better, then you're going to get ahead. With my DJ business, my first few years, I did everything I could to not spend any money and just reinvest the money into the business. Then when I started trading, I did everything I could to book as many DJ jobs so I could pay for trading expenses. So I wouldn't spend money on anything and I would just use it to be able to trade. Ocala might be one example, yeah. Do you know what prop firms give you K1? No, I don't know of any. Could you explain simply what is your strategy and how you trade? It's very hard to do that and very simply and very quickly. You gotta just hang out and what I say is like no one on YouTube is gonna teach you how to trade. We're not qualified. We're not good enough to do that. Right? So you shouldn't be learning so much as far as details go about a strategy from any YouTuber. You should be learning, if anything, how we approach prop firms and learn about, you know, the strategies that we use to get more payouts, because there's a system to it. It's not just trading well. You know, all of us blow accounts. All of us, you know, just sometimes get by, but we make payouts happen. So if I have 10 accounts and I get a payout on 3 of them, and I blow up the rest of the accounts, the 7 accounts, I'm still profitable. Even though I'm not profitable trading, I'm still profitable on the prop firm journey. And at the end of the day, I'm here to make money trading, or I'm here to make money. I'm not here to, you know, like there's like those small account challenges and stuff like that. Like, that doesn't make me money, so I'm not gonna do that. You know, like Tanya just had something like it was like I forget what challenge it was, but just got denied on Apex for scaling plan. Yeah. Did they remove any of your profit though, Savage? Do you think you could make money trading just one account instead of multiple? Yes. But can I be rich? No. I could make $2,000-3,000 a month, maybe $5,000 a month. Is that gonna make me rich or comfortable? No. Could I eventually scale up? Maybe. I would have to see how I would do with the losing days. Is 150K take profit trader good enough for a break-even trader? It's much easier to get payouts when you have more accounts. That's just math. The reason why I'm always getting payouts, so you'll see me struggle once, you know, many times. You'll see me go through a struggle, but I always end up getting payouts at some sort every month. I haven't missed a payout since May of 2023. Okay, since May, that's how many months now? 27 months. I haven't missed a month of payouts. And there's months where I felt like I couldn't get anything right, but I had enough accounts where some of them would get to a payout. So what that means is I see a lot of this with my friends that trade as well. You have one account, you make $200 in that account. Oh, I want a little bit more. So instead of trading another account, you're going to trade the same account and you're going to set yourself back because it's never enough, especially if you watch other YouTubers or if you hang out in Discords and people are posting big P&L, you're always going to want more. So if you have one account, you are more likely to overtrade on that account and you're not that good yet, right? So your win rate is not that good. So every time you take a trade, you're risking those profits. So when you have 3, 4, 5 accounts, you can make $200 in one account, move on to the next account. Okay, you make $200-300 in that account, you move on to the next account if there's opportunities. If you take a big loss on one of those accounts, you don't touch the rest of the accounts and you're done for the day. You know, you touch the hot stove and you're done. But you touched it only with one finger. You didn't touch it with your whole hand. You didn't burn your hand. You just burn your finger and you can move on. Okay, it's just much easier to get to a payout when you have multiple accounts. Same thing with Apex. You know, it's much easier to get a payout with Apex when you have 5, 10 accounts versus when you have one account. You're going to have one account, you're going to blow it, you're going to restart, you know, get a little confidence, get close to a payout, blow it again. Versus if you just have multiple accounts, you're not going to copy trade them because you shouldn't be copy trading if you're not getting payouts consistently, in my opinion. Your copy trading right should be coming in when you're getting payouts and you're paying for the accounts from those payouts. You know, you ask yourself, oh, I just got 5 new accounts. Did I pay for those accounts with the payout from the previous account, or did I pay for those accounts from my regular job? If the answer is from your regular job or on the credit card, then you shouldn't be copy trading because it's too much risk at that point. And that's how I did it, for many months last year as well. When things are not going well, I did not copy trade at all. And I would just rotate accounts. I mean, there's one big YouTuber right now that's doing that. I mean, I don't know how, he doesn't show much, so I don't really know how well he's doing, but the only problem I have with that is trying to teach. You can't teach someone how to trade if you're going to be doing that. If I'm here blowing up accounts, trying to get some payouts, I'm not going to teach people how to trade, obviously. I'm clearly not good enough. I give up, made 300 more, 430 on an eval. Oh, wait, Jordan, you were talking about an eval? And you broke the consistency on an eval. I thought you were talking about a funded account. If you're on an eval, you could go to something like maybe is NKD still tradable? Is this still allowed to trade on Apex or any prop firms or no? Let me see what happens here. This is if I take market long, it won't even let me. Or is this a 25k eval maybe? No, won't even let me trade this. Okay, so I guess this is banned. ZBM. I don't know what that is. Where is ZBM? I don't see it. Am I blind? Oh. Let's see. It's just an eval. Oh, maybe this eval is blown already. That's why. That's why I couldn't open. No, it won't let me open on these things. What the hell? Doesn't let me trade this. I mean, you could just maybe do this. Look. There we go. Look. $644 loss. You just do that till you lose whatever. Use max contracts in and out. This is 6N. Contract 6N. Do we have 300 likes yet? Nope. 50 more likes. Come on, guys. We could do it. We're going to do a giveaway. Is there something going on that we can't trade evals? No. So Bullnox is 91% off. My code should be live now. Yeah. So code Alpine. What's going on? Just trying to see something here. So you guys could see it. Does take profit require the crazy thing Topstep does where you have to take a picture of yourself holding your ID to verify your identification? Topstep does that? I've never seen that. What a squeeze, by the way. Completely missed that. How the hell did we miss this? Oh, Savage, you're gonna play the game? Yeah, cup and handle. You're gonna play the game of $50 a day? How much money do you have in the account? Because you only said you took out 500. Why don't you go for like the full payout? How long did it take you to become consistently profitable? I don't even know the answer to that question. The answer to that question is very tricky because I traded stocks prior to futures. Futures was pretty quick. Futures was I've attempted to, a few different things, but back then futures were very difficult. You had 10-day evals. You had, 1 day a month payouts. It was just very difficult, and there was no promos like there is today. It wasn't affordable. I mean, it was affordable compared to like 25K self-funded account, but spending $300 on an eval didn't seem like it was worth it. But I did try a few times in 2021. Then I got back into it 2022. I gave up on it. I got my first payout though in 2022 from TAKEPROFITTRADER, and then I got back into it April of 2023, and that kind of changed everything for me. But I did trade stocks for many years prior to that, and I still traded stocks all the way till end of 2023. Do I recommend TAKEPROFITTRADER? I don't really know the rules anymore, but yeah. It's gonna break out now, or should I look for a short? Yeah, 3-phase top step. Totally forgot about that part. That was insane. There was a weekly loss limit, not only daily. There was also a weekly loss limit on your top step evals. It was a 15-day eval. My Tradeify is not letting me trade. No. Never seen that. I made a big boo-boo yesterday on my Tradeify account. I made extra $2,000. I left the trade open for 7 hours and 28 minutes. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Alert, alert, alert.
Leo, do not do anything. Don't even ask. Just don't even do anything over 50K on bull knocks. You do not want to do that. 50K only on bull knocks, okay? What did just happen? Gold is going crazy. I'll take a long here soon. It's almost 2 o'clock. I'm gonna have to end the stream soon, because I want to go to the gym before the earnings. Not even sure if I'm gonna trade the earnings, to be honest. The evals on earnings are just so sketchy. Oh,
The effect is turned on. Can we trade earnings with take profit? I think so. Didn't really even give an entry though. Not really my strategy here, just trying to get a quick scalp. Of course, it just stops moving as soon as I enter. Take one off again. At least I hope it hits. And just break even this and just manually close it. All right, I got my 500 bucks on this account that I wanted before. That was a lot more painful than it needed to be. Do we have 300 likes yet? Oh my god, you guys suck. Just hit the like button. It doesn't bite. We want to keep the giveaway streak going. I want to give back. for my biggest payout from Take Profit Trader, $4,460 requested. After 20% split, I got $35.68. My biggest payout from a single account this morning. And I'm getting another $1,000 today. Another $1,000 today from Take Profit. Money is just pouring in. I got $27.50 from Elite Trader Funding. So Elite Trader Funding pays on Wednesdays, okay? Just so you guys know. So I requested this payout last week on Friday. I got approved Friday or Thursday, whatever it was, but you don't get paid till Wednesday. But the money's out of the account and all that stuff. But the trailing sounds difficult to work with. I just did a huge explanation earlier on why people overthink the trailing drawdown. See, now I'm at full drawdown again on this account. Before I wasn't. Is Bullnox still paying out? Yes, Bullnox is still paying out, but they're more strict now than they were before. Since it's 1099 tax filing, you get to write off some expenses. Yes, I get to write off a lot of expenses. See this new $150 keyboard I just bought myself? Yeah, it's a write-off. And we could kill someone with this keyboard. Double top. Come right back down. Maybe do a trap or something. I shouldn't trade this account anymore, though. I was down $1,500. I made $2,000 on this account since I was down $1,500. Looking good. I blew the 30% loss limit on 2 of my Apex accounts. Will this one-time violation cause me to lose PA accounts? No. You might just get denied a payout. You might get denied a payout, but you're not going to lose the accounts. Ooh. My long was good. It just didn't go fast enough. We got 300 likes. Let's go. What should we do as a giveaway? We'll do a $75 giveaway. And if you get the portion 11 and you win, then you get $100. Sound fair? Because I don't have any evals to give away. Maybe I should ask, but I don't know. I don't like asking prop firms for giveaways. After you reach buffer, I take out every single dollar from my take profit trader. There's no need to keep the money in the account. It's guaranteed money. You don't want to keep it in there. Like, what's the benefit of keeping it in there, you know? Do you have to be a member to join the giveaway? No, you just have to be subscribed. The members get an automatic entry. So members get picked automatically into the race, and then we pick another 10, 15 people. I'm going to take out third payout on Bullnox. After that, can I take the safety net threshold as payout? No. You can only take out unlimited, whatever's above the safety net. Guys, the giveaway is not live yet. No, it didn't start yet. Guys, the giveaway did not start yet. If you type in Alpine without... Oh my God. Guys, don't listen. The giveaway didn't start yet. Guys, you have to focus. You guys have to focus. You guys are like sheep. One person types it and all of a sudden everyone's typing it. Don't be a sheep. You're going to get slaughtered. Can I use Project X only with QUANTOWER? Yes, but it's not that good. It's not fully like integrated yet. Crypto Crop, you were in the giveaway. Why you How do you know you got the ticket when it goes by so fast? When there's 100 people typing in Alpine, everyone's tickets show up. How are you going to find your own name? Paul, I think they fixed that, but you couldn't see your PNL. Maybe they fixed that. It's highlighted, yeah, but when it goes by so fast, you might miss it. Like, it might just scroll through, unless you have, like, you know, if you have a chat like this, you know, with a few names, then you might miss it. If you expand it, then maybe. I'm waiting for my teleprompter to come in. I'm going to be able to look right at you guys and then read the chat. It's going to be like, you're not paying attention, you don't get to win. I want to be like a teacher. All right. Giveaway is going to start in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, we'll start the giveaway. Don't worry. I'm having such a good week, such a good month. I am feeling good. So motivated to do a lot of things. How quickly things change, though. So you gotta remember, like, when I feel like this, I gotta remember the bad times, because how quickly you could change. But at the same time, I gotta remember these times when there's bad times. Because when there's bad times, how quickly you could change, right? Again, I still go back to that open your range trade from July 8th, where I lost 56, 57 ticks. I could have just walked away, could have been done for the day, and would have been easy. But no, Alpine tried to make the money back the same day and blew it. Have you been doing better with the 150K versus 25K? Yes. So with the 50K and the 25K accounts, I was able to take out $300 a day, maybe $400 a day per account. With the 150K, one single account, I'm taking out $1,000 per day. I could do the math on how much I took out already from this account. I haven't done the math, but Arca wants to drive a Ferrari. Okay, we're going to try. See, all the names just popped up. We got Egan, we got Savage, we got Corey, we got Arco, we got, who else is here as a member? Ooh, Mr. I don't know how to call you. Black Coffee Trader, how was your day today, Black Coffee? I'm just going to call you GG's. Black Coffee, how was your day? Did you get a green one again? Up on the PAs, that's what matters. Man, 11th day in a row, green streak. Feels so good. We got Moto Timo as well. A lot of members. How much more time we have? 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some water and be right back. meant to ask you guys this earlier. What is Tick Blaze? What is Tick Blaze? I don't know what that is. Could 293 be a target? Well, yeah. Insane. Insane moves. Oh, it's a new platform. Perry, let me see. See? That's what I'm saying. You're in. You have to get a ticket. There's no way you're not going to get a ticket. How is Prop Shop? Should I give it a try? But they have Trade of 8 too, no? Okay, what time is it? All right, 2:20. 2:20, we're doing a giveaway. Well, maybe you spelled Alpine wrong. I bet you had a ticket, Crypto Crop. I bet you had a ticket. Can I use QUANTOWER or just stick to Project X? You have Top Step, Trade Day, Blue Sky, Bullnox. I guess. I don't use Project X enough to know how it works now. I tried it in the beginning. And it wasn't good. But that was when it just first got launched. Does your Streamlab issue 4 tickets? Yes, the members get 4 tickets. That is only beneficial for when we do giveaways without the race. So if I pick one person, they get 4 times the chance to win. When we do races, like we're going to do a race today, they get automatically put in. People that get 4 tickets, they get automatically put into the race. Yesterday, we had a member who won the race. All right, we got 1 minute, 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Go, go, go. Type fast, faster, faster, faster. Everyone type Alpine, Alpine, Alpine. 20 seconds. You got
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Not anymore. 15. I lied. 15 seconds. Make the chat go crazy. Yeah. Oh God, some people are doing it too much. Some people are doing it too much.
all right. $75 giveaway. Let's put in the members. I'll put in the members first, and then once I put in all the members into the race, then we'll close it. Who else is in here? Savage, I got Black Coffee, I got obviously Corey, Black Coffee, Arco, Moto Timo. I just gotta go through it because I can't remember. Scott, Evan. Mr. GG. Is that everyone? Is there any other members I am missing? Any members that are not on the list yet? We got 9 today, 9 members. So we're going to have 11 more spots to pick. Market's still breaking out higher. All right. Let's do it. That's yesterday's. Oh, this is yesterday's. Okay, let's see. Crypto. If you're not in here, I'm gonna automatically put you into the race today. I'm gonna put you into a race if you're not in here. See, you're in there. This is yesterday's giveaways. I knew you were in there. You had to be. Where's today's? Can't find today's. Oh, here it is. All right, let's close it. I think I got all the members. If there's any other members, gonna move up. Yeah, crazy squeeze. Something's happening. All right, closing. Let's pick people. We're gonna do Green Power Ranger. Go Power Rangers. Stephen C. Catherine the Great. TiVo Kirk again. Oh, Waldo again. Waldo just got a 3rd place or 2nd place recently on Monday, I believe. Hafka Trader. Peter Zug or something like that. Peter Z. Rock Driller. Drill some rock. Rodri. Okay. Picking number 10. The 50 pips guy. All right. You got 1 minute to enter, and we're going to pick 3 more people. We got 18. I'm going to do a little bit of a wild card in there as well. I'm going to put myself into the race, and if I win, we're going to double the giveaway. Feeling good. I'm going to put myself into the race. If I win the first race, we're going to rerun the race, and I will double it. So it would be $150 instead of $75. Ike is in the house. What's going on, bro? It was nice meeting you at the Tradeify event. They should do more of those. We gotta figure out who else could do a meetup like that. My Find the Futures, maybe. Like Apex wouldn't fit. Apex wouldn't be a good meetup. I feel like the newer prop firms are better off. Yeah, Perry, that was a good time. I know you left early, but I was the last one to leave. I didn't eat any food. I didn't get to eat any food. All right, I'm going to remove 3 people just so I could make room. Wow. Just so I could make room for 3 more people. Big surprise. You're probably saying goodbyes all night. Yeah. It was fun. It was fun. I got recognized a lot. And it's just so weird when people come up to you, they know you, but you don't know who they are. So it was pretty cool. I heard a lot of cool stories, like people started trading because of me. You know, all those different stories. All right, let's pick the last 3 people. Thanks for entering. We'll do giveaways every day this week, guys, as long as we hit 300 likes on the stream. Hafka, just because I have to make room, on the giveaway. You're still in the actual race. Don't worry about that. I just have to make room for 3 extra names. It only allows me to pick 10 people. All right, let's do it. Super Say. Sean D. And last but not least, Trading Ticks. All right, congrats to everyone that entered the race. We'll be doing a $75 raise. $75. Market's dropping a little bit. $75, and I'm going to put myself in here. If I win, we'll double it to $150. Obviously, if you get the 911, you get extra $25. Gonna set the cards in the grid. Reset 3 times. 1, 2, 3. All right. I always do that so the cards are randomized always. How many 911s we got? 1, 2, 3. Got 3 911s. I can't see myself. Oh, I'm right here. I'm in the Ferrari, I think, or Acura, or maybe the McLaren. I'm definitely not in the 911. Let's find out. $75 on the line. Go, go, go. Who's going to take it? Can I trade bull? Can I use bull knocks or trade rate? No, not at the moment.
All right. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. We have 21 people from the chat, plus me. I'm in the pink Acura NSX. How fitting. Number 22. If I win, we're going to double the prize. All right, 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Who's gonna take the prize? Corey's in the pink 911. Let's go, Corey. Corey. I'm rooting for Corey. I like the pink 911. Corey is the reason why we do these giveaways, because she haggles you guys for the likes. All right, let's see. We got Rodri in the McLaren in the lead right Now, car number 17. But Corey's pushing. Corey is pushing. Let's go. Turbo S. 991 generation Turbo S. They should put a GT3 in this game. Oh, Aldo with the Bugatti. Uh-oh. 15 seconds to go. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it? No, Corey fell apart. Alpine fell apart. Ooh, Peter. Peter in the McLaren. Stepping on the gas. Peter is gonna take it, I think. Peter Zug. Number 15, McLaren. Nicely
done. Congrats. Ooh, black coffee with the second place. So close. Savage and Corey in 4th. I was in 11th, my favorite number. That was fun. Waldo, man, you were in the lead. What happened? I'm gonna try to get some evals and stuff to give away because then it's easier. I mean, money's nice because you can just buy whatever you want, whatever eval you want, or you could buy yourself some coffee so you could trade better. But yeah, congrats to Peter. Yeah, Bugatti sucks. It never wins. It's too heavy. It's too heavy for them. I'm thinking about taking a short here, guys. Yeah, Peter, just send me an email with your PayPal. And make sure you include the YouTube like screenshot. So I know it's you. Jamco, giveaway is done. We'll try again tomorrow. Push higher? Backtesting the open. Let's go. It's already 3 o'clock. Holy smokes. I guess I can't go to the gym before, or I'm just going to miss the earnings. That's a different strategy than mine, but if you could do 1 to 2 risk reward, that's pretty good. About to break. Don't get that excited. Don't get that excited yet. Have I tried working out with bands? I have one of those actually. I like to get out of the house though. Otherwise, I just sit home all day. And I'm gonna have to make a video like Tori Trades made. I'm so lonely. Did you guys see the video she posted? I don't know if she's doing it for attention or what's going on. That's not good. Do I like her style of trading? No. I feel like it's impossible to make good money trading 4 times a year. As a full-time trader, it's good for side income. They're old videos? No way. Not the trend lines, the way she trades them. I never win. It happens. Only a few people win. There's 300 people watching, so it's hard to win. But yeah, I'm going to call it a day, guys. I'm going to call it a day because it's already 3 o'clock. And I'm going to try to go to the gym before earnings. And maybe I'll send a couple 150K Apex evals on the earnings. Probably not going to work, though. It's kind of tough. Make sure there are evals. Yeah. Yesterday was crazy, man. I could not believe. I did not realize I was trading my pro account from Take Profit Trader for. I was in the trade for a while. Let's see if we could find the trade actually before I go. Right here. Look at this shit. I went short 15 contracts right here. I thought I was going to blow the eval. I was down 10 points. I was like, whatever. Well, with an eval, it's static drawdown, right? So I was up like $5,000 on this eval. So, was, I had pretty much $10,000 worth of drawdown. So it's not like I thought I was going to blow it right away. I'm like, oh, I guess this is not going to work. I probably shorted too soon. Ends up hitting my target. And I miscalculated how much I made, right? I needed to make $159,000. That's how I needed the balance to be. And the balance was like $158,960. I was short by $40. So I was like, all right, let me check which account it is. Let me check the website, see how many days I've traded this account for, and maybe I'll just do an opening range trade with one contract on it tomorrow. Um, and black coffee. Just emailed me. I was saying something. Oh, I was checking how many days I've had on this account, and then I realized, wait a minute, I'm on the pro account. My heart almost dropped. I was like, wait a minute, is this real money? It was more exciting than anything else. It's like I found $3,000 just out of nowhere. And then the same thing happened on Tradify accounts, except that's a little different because you can't take that money out. Earnings are right after 4 o'clock. Yeah, you didn't win. Peter won. I was gonna email you. I wasn't gonna say anything, but. All right, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for all the support. Awesome day today. And let's do it one more time tomorrow. See you guys. If you're above $10, well, if consistency is above $10, then no, consistency's got to be at 50%. They're very strict, but you have 5 days, so it's all good. And Nutty will be back tomorrow for anyone asking. Nutty will be back on stream tomorrow. Later, everyone.